All right, I'm here. Always a little late, but not quite as late as I typically am. But I'm about to say it's Friday. It's literally not Friday, it's Saturday. My brain is not fully working yet, but that's okay. I've actually been up for a minute. However, I'm in the middle of working on a project that I'm trying to finish today, literally. Um, I want to be done with it. So, interesting. Hold on, let me check this email. That's an interesting email that has come across. Uh, okay. Anywho, I have a project I'm working on. I'm trying to get it done today, literally. And where am I at in this process? So far, I have created a web application. It has a OpenAI API, OpenAI Responses API integration. So it does have the capabilities for agentic features and some of the newer implementations that OpenAI has been working on. Right now, I think I'm using O4 mini model, but I might change that depending on the specific use case. This is a legal use case. That's the most I'm going to say about it because it's a client project. So I'm not going to share like too many details in that regard. But yeah, it has the OpenAI API, responses API. I had to migrate from chat completions because chat completions isn't even being recommended anymore. So I did that probably the last stream. I was working on that. Um, we have Stripe integration for payments, one-time payments, subscription payments, yearly payments. I actually did something interesting, which is a Patreon integration, and I've been wanting to do more like creator tool integrations and creator tools in general. So um, I happen to like think about and offer like the opportunity of automating this integration. So I've done that, and that was pretty. It was pretty straightforward to get working. Actually, I haven't tested all the features yet. Basically, what I want to do is in the application itself. If someone is a Patreon member, then they should automatically get access to a certain tier in the application, and vice versa. If someone has a certain tier in the application, then it should automatically create a Patreon member for them. Now, the creating the Patreon member part, I don't know exactly how that's gonna go just yet. Um, or I won't say I don't know how it's gonna go, but I have to verify that workflow. I haven't verified that workflow just yet. So, but yeah, Stripe integration, Patreon integration, OpenAI API, OpenAI responses API. I'm gonna keep saying that wrong. What else? Right now, I need to work on vector, like a vector database. There's like a really key data source, a very like specialized data source that I need. And I don't even think I'm gonna be accessing it from an API. It was previously available through an API, but as of right now, I haven't found an active endpoint because the API itself is being migrated and relaunched. So I have to actually store my own data for this, and um, yeah, I want to do a vector store based off of the specific use case. So that's what I'm gonna be working on today, like trying to figure out the vector database integration that I want to use, and also user accounts. I need user accounts in this application. What else? Oh, I'm gonna do some design updates. Um, Based off of like just kind of what I agreed upon with the client. And then what else? What else? What else? I feel like it's something else I was gonna say. Mm, it's definitely something else I was gonna say. What is it? There's something else missing. The vector store, so accounts. I even have to say this out loud so I won't skip it myself. None of these. Oh, I do need to send this email too. I actually need to finish. I did like a update that I need to send over. So let me see. Share. What's the name? Okay. Share that. Share anyway, I guess. I think this is the. Wait. Oh no. That's not the one. Cakes. Can I undo that? Remove access. I sent the wrong one. Okay, that one finally sent. That one's long. The other one's not as long, I think. Let's see how long it takes. I recorded like 2 updates, and because the first one wasn't showing up. Now it's still uploading, so I can't see how long it is. Oh, here's the no, that's not the other one. Let me see. Did the other one go? Really trying to get my life together. Really trying. Okay, so this one the recording didn't update yet. Okay. So vector stores today. What else? Oh, I could tell by the transcript how long it is actually. Let's see. 4129 compared to that's this one. How long is this one? Like probably, yeah, it's 25 minutes. So I am going to wait and send the 25-minute video because sending somebody a 40-minute video is obnoxious. Let me see. All right, so that's a work in progress. Oh, okay. You want some? Did you bring the oh? Did you bring the right cup? Here, come back and get it. All right, thank you. Go throw that away. Go throw that away. Boy, stop fake crying. Go throw that away. This boy is funny. Okay, so something about what else was I gonna I had something specific I wanted to look at on stream. Yep, you can take it. Go ahead. It'll come to me. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna be mostly trying to grind this out because like I said, I'm actually trying to finish this today, and I have we have a birthday party to go to at like 4. So at the very least, I'm going to try to work, and I probably will work until 4, maybe 3:30. 3:30 if I don't figure out like if I need to actually do a bunch of extra stuff before we leave. So I'll figure that out. So I'll probably be streaming till at least like 3:30, but it's 11:46 right now. Let me see. I need to get my life together. My stress levels are what? Oh, and I really want to get my PC back running. It's nothing wrong with it, but I don't think I've like turned my PC on since I put the desk on this side. So, and it's down here under, it's under the towers right here. I have not done game streams in a minute. Like that really needs to be my motivator. Like if I could get done, because I really originally I was gonna um work until like 2. So, and this I do like based off where I'm at right now. I feel like 2. Oh, I remember what it was I wanted to talk about. I'm gonna come back to it, but based off like yeah, like 2. I got a little over 2 hours now. I got 15 or so more minutes to get my brain together. Now I have like 2 hours of work. I think I should get done with everything I need to get done with. Or I should make a huge enough dent in it that I can know like whether or not it's gonna spill over into tomorrow. Um, and then it will also let me know if I can actually dangle this evening or do I gotta come straight home after we go to the birthday party, because it is the holiday weekend, but I got shit to do. Like I gotta get this work done for real, for real. So my thought process is like if I can finish by 2, if I can get to a good stopping point by 2 on the main features I wanted to finish before the party, then I'm gonna start setting my PC back up and try to see if I can make sure it's working and everything like that, because I can hook up this monitor to the PC and try to get that stuff running. Because there's a lot of stuff on the PC. Plus, I want to start running the streams from the PC again, so that both I have separate computers. Because I do stream from my MacBook right now, and it's fine, but it's not ideal. 1, 2. Well, it's I would say like the more intensive work I do on my computer, the more I'm going to not want to be also live streaming from it at the same time. My PC is what I originally live streamed from, but I have to see if I can do like a capture from this computer from my laptop into my PC. Maybe that's the thing, maybe that's not. We'll see, but that's something I want to explore. I want to make sure like most of my games and stuff are updated. I know Windows needs to update because Windows always needs to update. And then just go through and like make sure my streaming, like my broadcast software and everything like that is set up. So that's something I would like to do like today, because if I finish by 2, then I can work on that. I'm going to the party at 4, and then this afternoon or this evening, based off how far I get, then that's when I'm gonna finish up everything. So the other thing I was gonna say is that I have been using Sonnet 4. I think I'm on. So previously I've mostly been, I guess like in the last few weeks, I've been using I'm gonna share my screen. I've been using I think I've been using GPT 4.1 in my VS Code Copilot as my agent. And yesterday I started using Sonnet 4. It's very interesting. Like it's a very interesting transition from GPT 4.1 agent to Sonnet 4 agent. Is very it's very different. Like it's a noticeable difference for me because I've been using the previous one for at least a few, like the entire time I've been working on this project. I've been using the previous one. I feel like the step up in like how many steps the AI like goes through and how many iterations it goes through and off of one prompt is actually shocked me. And maybe it's also because I don't use as many I wasn't using the other Claude model as much. I just use it for like more like one-off things. And maybe that's why it's so good at one-off things. But yeah, like my GPT 4.1 agent, like it was very step by step, which I think is like intentional, but it was very step by step. It got to a point where it was like, I think before it was like the one that whichever implementation I was using it was okay. Then I started using 4.1. 4.1 was good. 4.1 actually has started to make me believe that I can have like a productive AI coding like tool set or workflow, and I was getting used to 4.1. So 4.1 was more like it took the time to figure out the steps. It took the time to like ask you questions in between before it did like certain things. The brainstorming in it was pretty good to me. Like I will usually I've been trying out some different things, but I will usually take my scope of work, whatever scope of work I come up with for the project. I'll take that and bring that in to my IDE, and then I'll start building my project out from the scope of work and working with the agent. Um, I just updated yesterday and I just picked up Sonnet 4. Like, I wanted to try it out anyway, like try some of these other models. Since GPT-5 released, I wasn't going to be able to try GPT-5 at all anyway, unless I upgraded my Copilot like to an actual paid plan. So I was fine with that. Because I feel like it's actually really, really like productive. Like I said, for me, I'm just figuring it out. But you have to try the different models out and see how they work for you. And I also was comparing models. That was like a big thing. Let me see. I'm gonna show my screen. Here, turn it off for a minute, cause I just hate seeing those weird messages. I don't want to share this though. Let's see. I'll be done open. Like, get your life together, first of all. Okay, let me open one of my own projects. Let's go to open, and I want to open repos. I need to make changes on the Detroit. Where's the Detroit Hacker House? Oh, it's under Detroit Black Tech. I need to make changes on Detroit Hacker House site anyway, so we can open this one. Is the other window open? Okay, it's completely gone now. Good. All right, so let's put this over here, and let's just like, here I'm gonna close all of that. Is that recording there? Yes. Okay. All right, so I can close this. Got updates, calendar, and this is my draft. Close that. Close that. Okay, I'm gonna minimize that because I'm gonna do that right as soon as I'm done with this. Close this. I can leave all that stuff open. What else? I can close all of that. I can close this. I can close all of this too, I think. Oh no. Yeah, I can close all. Well, bookmark this. What's up, baby? It's charged. You brought it in here? I don't think it's charged yet, but bring it in here and I'll charge it. Okay, let's see. I gotta save this. If I don't save this stuff, I'm gonna forget to where I put it. Okay, save this. I can close all these windows. Alright, I'm gonna leave Compass open. Is it charged? Let me see. Whoa. I don't know how charged it is. Good morning, Holiday. I'm about to keep saying it's Friday to y'all. It's Saturday. I haven't been on here in a Saturday in a minute too. Let's talk about that for a hot second. I don't know. I had this occurrence to myself, like, as I decided that I was streaming today, I'm like, because I also haven't had like a working session on a Saturday in a minute. And then I was thinking, like, I gotta get back to. Thank you, baby. It's working. He's happy with my performance and getting his tablet on. But what's I about to say? I got bags under my eyes. First of all, that's like, it looked like I've been wearing glasses. I'm tired. My cheeks are puffy. Anywho, yeah, I haven't had a stream on Saturday in a long time, and I was like thinking, I don't know, I was just when I realized like today, I was like, oh, you know what, it's gonna be like a working Saturday. I'm here for it, like I'm ready for it, like it makes sense. I'm on a project that I literally want done by the end of the month, which is this weekend. So it's been a good amount of time because like I got a good amount of work done throughout this week, and then coming into the weekend, I feel like now I have the momentum. A lot of my projects I have been like working on them like one day a week or something like that, and it's hard to get a good flow. But it's just due to how my schedule has been. But like lately I'm still trying to transition to having whatever my regular like work schedule is gonna be, and making sure that I have time for my actual study and like building like my own projects and things like that. um I don't know. I'm figuring out what that's gonna look like. Starting, I mean, Monday is the beginning of the month and everything like that. And this is like the last month of the quarter, so it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of prepping me, trying to figure out what the flow is. But I don't know. I just had this epiphany, almost like thought process. I'm like, it seemed like I've been trying to like more so like focus on like a core work hours, but I'm going back to school and I'm going to be working. Um, and like I think I need to just turn that brain on of like you're going to be doing a lot. Like I need to make sure that one of my weekend days is a good solid study or work day. At the same time, I need to make sure that I don't lose my like rest slash recuperation time. Saturdays end up being like errands and getting like a lot of stuff around the house done, or just like general life stuff, catching up with family and friends and that kind of thing. So usually always have something going on Saturday. um but I think I'm getting back to a point where I'm like, I kind of have a handle on being able to go out, do different things, and then probably like consistently getting up on Saturday morning. Sometimes I want to sleep in. I ain't gonna lie, so I'm like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. By the time I got up and moved around and got myself together, I have a good amount of time to work. Um, and then I might just I don't know, I might just be flexible depending on what's going on, because like we go to a lot of kid birthday parties are like they're early in the day on Saturday typically. So this party is at 4, which is actually kind of weird. Most of the other parties that we had to go through to this summer were like 12, 1. I feel like between 11 and 2 is like these are like kid party hours. So I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm just trying to get my life together. Like I want to figure out what my new flow looks like, but I think like my brain is nervous of me like overdoing it, because y'all know like last year I was legit. I was so tired. I was exhausted because I was like doing stuff around the clock, and I usually do like a lot more like late night coding and stuff like that, but it's like I cannot do that because my child gets up at 7 in the morning or like 8 o'clock in the morning or something. So even when I wanna like stay up later to work on stuff, I have to be careful. Last night I woke up at like 1. I went to sleep at like probably like 7 something. I woke back up around 1 in the morning, and I could have got up to like work on the project, and that's what I had intended to do, almost, kind of, sort of. But then I just was like, nope. I ended up just going to sleep, finishing my night out, and then I got back up at 6 or whatever, like regular time. Um, so I don't know. I had to figure it out, but I think like I gotta figure out what a good solid weekend day looks like. I think I want to just like make sure like all Saturday or all Sunday, whichever one it is. It's probably gonna be Saturday. Figure out, get a good like working time. Then that'll also be a good stream time. Uh, and then even if I wanted to do gaming streams, like I gotta get my stuff set back up. I mean, not even if I want to, because I do want to, and I'm like, it's a work in progress. But I used to like stream on Saturdays, but I just don't know how long it's been since we even tried. So, We'll see. Okay, I got what I want to do is I'm going to show I want to show a little bit of like my I want to talk about Sonnet for a second cuz I really like it and what I have set up for um my coding environment. Then I'm going to be working in Atlas today, trying to get like a vector store set up, working with some data that's in XML format. Like, why is like I get it, but like it would be so much better if it was CSV or JSON, but it's not. It's XML. And honestly, I don't know as much about XML as I need to because I thought we wouldn't be using XML. Like they told me when I first got into tech, like who's gonna use that? It's gonna go away. It's never going away. I feel like it's never going away. Um, so I have a project that actually my data is in XML format, so I got to get that into a vector store. Already tried programmatically converting the file, and that is also a bit of work. So we shall see. Um, Things like this, I need to heavily rely on my not heavily. I don't want to say that, but I choose to heavily rely on my AI assistants because it's like I'm not about to learn XML overnight. I mean, I can get the basics of it. Like I've been doing things where it's like if it's certain things I have to learn, like I have to figure out how to do, what's the right balance. Like this is just a key little like conversion that I need to do in order to upload my data in the vector store. The file is really really big. It's a really really it's a really big file. So it's like when I try to do it programmatically, it's I um either the library can't handle it or the script itself, has different errors because then I had to do like a streaming thing so I can like chunk it up and like I don't know. It's just a lot. So if I can get some assistance from the AI to like figure that part out, that would be peak because that's like that literally has nothing to do with nothing right now. That is just a side quest um on this actual like work plan, and I do not want to spend too much time on that. But I have to get it done. So I'm gonna look at MongoDB, Atlas, and their vector stores and everything like that. Um, because I have XML format, maybe maybe they'll support it. Like OpenAI doesn't support it. I think OpenAI doesn't support it, or the file's too big and the screen just errors out, like it times out on the request. So these are the things that I have to work through today. La, 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 la. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with these tabs that are before me before I share my screen. I think none of this is gonna reveal anything. I think I should get CD. No, let's go one, two, clear. Okay. All right, so these can stay here. This one's here. I think I minimized everything else. Let's find my text messages because they like to pop up and be somewhere they shouldn't be. Let's do this. Put this right here. Okay. I don't need this often. How do you make that smaller? There we go. Okay. Am I ready? Am I ready now? I'll be having to get in the zone. Like, it takes so long just to get my life together. All right. Justice is content. Oh, let me go get something to drink. I have some iced tea. Hi, Bubba. Here, no, you got this whole. Here, sit down there and play. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Try not to kick this plug out the wall. Wait. Oh, that's hooked up to that. That's why. All right. I'm ready. I think I'm ready anyway. I want to hear like. I guess I want the music louder. Why are these on? Where is that? They don't even look like they on. Why does it say they're on? They got battery life on. They are on. Okay. Put the shoes on. Okay. Let's see. I need a Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Let me see. I'm gonna share this other screen for a minute. Why do it VS Code? You are over here. Move this look like this. That there. Not at all. Not at all. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's use the agent. Okay. Um. Should I go here? Yeah. Really funny. All right, so I have been working on Detroit Hacker House, and just for the sake of demonstration purposes, before I get into like more a longer working session, because I definitely am about to like grind out. Um, I want to show how the agent has been working. So, this is my website for my program. Actually, I've done all of this implementation so far. I've done this myself. It is a template that is from UI Deck. It was a free template on here, nothing crazy. I do not have time to be building this website from scratch. So I use this template, and I modified it as I needed. So let's see. Go back to the bottom. Try to see which template it is real quick. One page templates. It's this one right here. So if you look at the demo, so it's this one. Thank you, baby. Wow. You can pick another one. Yep. So this is it. So basically, I use this. I don't have this section enabled right now. I want to use this section for something. I can't remember what. Oh, to showcase the house. Thank you, baby. Pictures. Wow, baby. I actually thought about using in the project gallery. I thought about actually featuring our like the companies that are associated with us, like featuring them here. Turn that down, honey bun. Let me see. Here, what's the headphones? Okay, give me that. Come here, baby. Bring that here. Bring it here. Let me see. You want that? Here, come on. Let me see. Just hear it. It's gonna get on my nerves, okay? Hold on. It's charged, baby. I'm just gonna put your It won't. Why this won't? Okay, but I can't get to the settings for some reason. There we go. Bluetooth. Back, back up. Is it in parent mode? I think it is. Is it a separate button? There we go. Your battery about to die on here. It's about to die here. It is about to die though, baby. It's not my fault. I told you it wasn't gonna be that charged. Here. Alright, so it's charged. I said forget. Stop, baby, stop. Stop. Okay, here. Sausage. Let me see. Come over here. stressed out. You about to go take a nap because you're doing too much. I tried to help you. It's gonna die. Yeah. Go get your headphones. Get your headphones. You gotta put the headphones on. Here. Go get the headphones. Go get the headphones. Okay. Get those. Oh my goodness. All right. Ooh, this is why it be so hard to get in the zone. All right, what I'm trying to do. Anywho, I have this. I use this template. This is the template I used. I don't have all these sections enabled right now, such as this testimonials. I wanna use that for something. The team, we are using this section. This I'm now using the pricing plan as events. I want to implement this section right here, but I want, instead of projects, I want this to be the different founders that we worked with. I do want this to like showcase a picture of the house and some data on our founders as well. So yeah, definitely have some things to iterate on, some extra options in a template that we're not using right now. And then, like I said, on this page, like I have events. I use that section for events now. So I need to get these updated, for example. That's a simple change. That's kind of tedious. And then the option of updating or maybe adding one, start converting the other sections are commented out. So converting this project gallery into like a founder showcase. Those are two key features that I could definitely experiment with the agent mode in Visual Studio Code. This is the actual code base for the project, so let me make sure it's up to date. Okay. So yeah, like if you go and check out this, it's just a one-page template. So this is the original template, but some sections we're not using. So like this is a big chunk commented out in the middle, and towards the end, there's some more commented out. Here, this is the contact form, because I'm using the Google form. This right here, excuse me. Excuse me. This is this is the rest of the team. I do actually want to put a couple other team members on here, so that's the rest of the team. Let's see. This section is the pricing section. I forgot what I want to do with the pricing actually. Oh no, I'm using pricing as events. It's events. This is just the index, which doesn't have events on it, but the Live, Innovate, Playhouse page does have events on it. Okay. So that being said, that's just this code base. It's really simple, but like sometimes making changes to this takes me a while to get around to it. Ooh. What if I automatically check for events? Like if I set up all the event data somewhere, if I automatically check for events, like whenever that listing is updated, then I can actually have an agent add the event to the website. That would be cool. So In VS Code, I have Copilot. I've been using Copilot lately. So we've tried in other streams. I've tried using Bolt.new. I've tried, I tried VS Code before in the previous, or Copilot in the previous form. I tried Bolt.new. I think it's another tool that we tested out as well. And these are like, mostly I was testing the online builders. So you got Bolt.new. You just, start with a prompt, it builds the app. Some people like Lovable. I haven't actually used Lovable directly yet. I'll probably will soon, but I don't know. I feel like people are going to fall out of love with it before I ever have to try it, because at least for the use cases that are surrounding me at the moment. But yeah, so there is like the phase of the online builders, and then there is like practically how do you implement AI into your actual coding workflow. So, like, to me, tools like these are good whenever I am going to just try to get like an initial build. But I'm hungry too. I'm gonna have to eat some. Why are you mad? This boy is doing too much. He about to go take a nap. You legitimately are about to take a nap. Okay, back to what I was saying. Tools like a Lovable or Bolt.new, right? Like these online builders. Like, they're cool for initial builds as far as I'm concerned. Initial builds, like if I just want to test the MVP or get a quick version of something out, they're good. They're decent, I'll say. Because I haven't tried any of them recently, but I had a lot of issues with them doing like anything that wasn't trivial. Like trivial things like, oh, create a blog. Okay, cool. It's like 1,000 blog tutorials, million blog tutorials on the internet, whatever. But like when I wanted to do something like a new type of technical concept, not as easy to do, or a more complex concept, is not, it doesn't really perform well. That's what I found personally. um what I prefer and what I've been growing into is like more so just AI coding itself, like having this be a part of my workflow and how I want it to be a part of my workflow. So I started, oh, I used Cursor. That's the other one I used. So I started out with Cursor. Um, Cursor was pretty good. When I used Cursor, then I would have been using Sonnet. I would have for sure been using Sonnet at that point, 3.5 Sonnet. Um, I had no problems with Cursor. I don't remember like too much about like having like issues in my workflow. The only issue I had with Cursor was eventually it was time to pay for it, and I wasn't there yet. Not with Cursor. Nothing wrong with it. I think like I see why a lot of people like it, but I'm like, what's the point in me? I have to implement a new IDE, and it was just more work, and I still wasn't ready. I wasn't convinced that this is a part of my workflow yet either. So I kind of tabled Cursor, because at the same time that I was figuring out if I wanted to pay for Cursor, that is exactly when Visual Studio Code launched the Copilot. Like, they launched the free tier pretty much. So now we have agent mode inside of VS Code, inside of the Copilot agent, and we have a bunch of the the popular high performing models are available to us. So yeah, I've been liking that a lot actually. Um, I've been liking this workflow a lot. So I'm pretty much figuring out where I am in the process and what I want to implement. And now I'm starting to like figure out which models work best. I actually picked a new model that I wanted to try today. So I've been working with Sonnet for like a day or so. Sonnet 4, I've been working with for like a day or so. And that is from me previously being on GPT 4.1. So you can see based off of like the markers in here. So GPT 4.1, GPT 4.0, GPT 5 mini, and now the Grok Code Fast is in here too. These are available, like you can use these for free in VS Code right now. If you activate the Copilot extension, then you will be able to use these models. And then if you want to use some of the other models, like I think all of these show up as well. Sonnet 3.5 I think will be an option. I can't remember what the options looked like before I upgraded. I want to say Sonnet 3.5 was still an option. Um, probably. Yeah, it was, but I think Sonnet 3.5 was an option, but it was limited how much I could use it for free. It was like that. And when I ran out of like credits on that, I ended up just swapping over to 4.5. So I've done some coding with Claude Sonnet 3.5. I've done some coding with GPT 4.1, and now I am working with Claude Sonnet 4. I've used Sonnet 5, I mean 3.5. I liked it for coding. But then whenever I just swapped over to 4.1, I didn't see a significant like issue in my workflow. So I just continued to use that. It was free, whatever. Great. Now, yesterday I made the decision like, do I want to pay for this? Like, I really want to try some of these newer models. And I also want to choose the model like based off of the proper use case as well. So I am trying Sonnet 4. Let me see. I want to look at what happened to, it's over here. Um see Copilot model selection comparison. Here we go. Wait, I think this is already open. Where is it already opened though? Yep, it's right here. Okay, so I think this is it. Model comparison. Yeah. 4.1 was cool, but when the new GPT models came out, I became interested in GPT 5 specifically. 5 you have to pay for. I haven't even tried it out yet because I just been using I was using Sonnet 4. I tried Sonnet 4 out. So I'm still gonna try out some of these other pro models for sure. Obviously the point of paying for it is for me to like have pro models. I think like it's interesting how some of them are different because like 4.1 was pretty good with coding, but like I said, it broke things down like in a step-by-step process, and it did more like active back and forth with me. I feel like Sonnet just goes like it's almost like it's watching it, like it talks itself through the process so you can kind of monitor. But I was sitting and watching a lot more. It was a lot more like overseeing what was going on and like monitoring it and then jumping in as need be, and then it would stop here and there. They did have an option where after it did a certain number of steps by itself, it was like, hey, do you want to turn down like the max number of iterations or something like that, or change the max number of iterations that the model will do. Didn't even know that was an option. But yeah, Sonnet was just going like, I'm like, I almost kind of like the name of it now because it was really like, I don't know, it makes me think about like something like music, like something being played like a song. It was like watching something be like watching the code was like, I don't know, almost like a performance. So it's interesting. I like this model so far. I want to continue to like work with it more. I think the only thing that I have to figure out, like Sonnet 4 is not, I think I have to prompt it differently. It's not as like back and forth with me as like GPT 4.1 was. And I feel like it goes really fast. So I don't know, maybe I have to set my max iterations down or something like that, but I almost don't want to have to do that. Maybe I can change like how I'm prompting it, and that will get it to like do more step by step, but I don't want to have to do that like every single time. um so we'll see. I chose this one. I think I was just looking at like performance, practicality, perfectly balanced for coding workflows. So that's why I wanted to try this one. Like I said, I like it so far. I'm going to keep working with this one today, see how far I get in my process. But what I really, really wanted to try out, and maybe this is what I was supposed to be on, and I just somehow ended up on Sonnet. But I really wanted to try out Opus 4. That's what I want to try. I want to implement either like I want a deep reasoning like one that's good for like multi-step problem solving, architecture level code analysis. Like I want one of these models like GPT-5. I want to try Opus. Opus is the newer one, so I want to try Opus. And yeah, just see kind of how I like those. And then this guide, I haven't even read through this guide all the way, but I was just looking at it to I looked at the chart just to kind of figure out which ones I wanted to try out first. But they do have more information, like specifically like breaking down which of the tasks you're trying to do and then which models they recommend. So I use it. I'm leaning a lot more on agentic right now. So it is important for me like that whichever models I use, they have agent mode. They have to be available with agent mode as well. I think that makes a big difference. Um because not as many of them are like enabled for that. More so the newer models like 4 and 5. Uh, let me see. Like general purpose coding and writing. They say GPT 4.1, Sonnet 3.7, Gemini 2.0 Flash, O4 Mini. Common development tasks that require a balance of quality, speed, and cost efficiency. Good default when you don't have specific requirements. So, like I said, I was using 4.1 before. Use these to write or review functions, short files, and code diffs. Generate documentation, comments, or summaries. Explain errors or unexpected behavior quickly. Work in a non English programming environment. If you're working on complex refactoring, architectural decisions, or multi step logic, consider a model from deep reasoning and debugging. So let's go over to this one. They also have fast or simple repetitive tasks. Those are like O4 Mini and stuff like that. O4 Mini, no, not O4 Mini. The O5 Mini model was available for free, but that is not the same thing as that's not the same thing as like the deep reasoning models. um or maybe it is, and I didn't know if that would be like a step in the right direction for me. Yeah, it wasn't clear because like um I didn't have this chart at the time. All I could see was like, oh, O5 Mini is in preview, but like O4 Mini is not. Like I would never use O4 Mini over 4.1, I guess. So I wasn't really sure. But this is a good reference actually. So GPT-5 Mini is it's not GPT-5 Mini, it's O5 Mini, right? The one that's available for preview. Oh, it is GPT-5 Mini. Why do I feel like it was? Anyways, okay. So I haven't tried GPT-5 Mini at all. Um, I probably will, but I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I probably will, but I'm more interested in trying the new Opus model, and GPT-5. So this is more so, like I said, for the agentic flows, for the models needing to like work through an entire feature, and like the quality of like implementing that feature, the complexities of things I'm asking the model to do, because like I'm asking the model, like I do a lot of documentation of my actual projects themselves, and I have a high level like idea of how I want to implement things, and I really, as much as I can, want to be able to like direct the model to like execute my vision, and then if I need to step in, then I can. That's ideal, obviously, but that's not necessarily the case depending on what you work with. So like I said, just trying the different models out, seeing what I like, um and then figuring out other like actual parts of the workflow. So one workflow that works for me right now is, um I always have a scope of work document that I'm starting with. And one thing that Sonnet, is it? I want to say it would have been Sonnet 3.5. I don't know which one. I was using Claude. I can't remember which model I was using in Claude, but in Claude, which is Anthropic, which has like Sonnet and Opus and things like that. With with Claude, I was using that to generate wireframes. So I have my scope of work, and then for my scope of work, I have it generate wireframes. Now, I wasn't expecting it to generate like, um, I was expecting it to generate images, basically, like maybe like boxes drawn out, something of that nature. And that's not what it does. Like, um, what am I trying to say? Claude, if you ask Claude for wireframes, it's gonna build an HTML file, and all the wireframes will be contained in that HTML file. So it's like you'll be able to load up the file in the browser, and you will actually see like all of the pages sectioned off, and the layout for all of the pages will be implemented inside the file, all the styling and all the JavaScript. We really shouldn't have any JavaScript usually with the wireframes, but all of the HTML and CSS, if there is any JavaScript, all that is available inside of one single file. And so I'll take the wireframe HTML file, and I'll take my scope of work. I'll convert my scope of work into Markdown. That's just simpler. It's easier for the models to process. So Markdown scope of work. Again, you can have AI do that. Take my Google Doc and convert it into Markdown. It'll do that. So you can have your Markdown file in the IDE. In the IDE, not all my internet, not all my emails. Let me see. VS Code. So in the IDE, like I start a new project, I'll have like a SOW.md, and then I'll have like another file. It will be the wireframe.html. These two files, I can use these two files to start my project in agent mode. This is what's working for me right now. So let's see. If I go to, I want a new window. I want to open. I'm about to make a new project. I'm just gonna try this. Repos. No, I need a folder. Hold on. Let's do this the right way. All right, let's do this the right way. So I'm here in my repos. Let's start in Gemini. I'm gonna show you guys my workflow. Gemini. So far, what I like. Ooh, I know. I said, hey. Oh, I don't want to use this one though. I want to use Claude. Hold on, because I gotta make sure. All right, I'm gonna show y'all exactly what we're about to do. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Okay, before I do this, hold on. Let me email my client. Let me send him all his information because we about to go in for a minute, for a little second. A little off the rails, just a little. Let me finish these. Let's see. Here, come back here for a second. What are you doing, baby boy? I think it's this. Do some final steps. All right, so it's actually this file that I want to share. I'm about to show you my exact workflow. It's not that complicated, but it's so good. Okay, so updates. Baby, what are you talking about? And then this file here. Okay. Let's add the recording. Oops. Recording. That one. Okay, I think updates the recording. I already had the email. All right. Hit send. I save both of the notes. Hit send on that. Okay. Done with that part. Okay. I know exactly what we're about to do. Let's start with that. I'm gonna show you exactly what I was talking about with the models. So here is an app I've been wanting to build for a minute. This will be good to just do a quick breakdown on. Okay. So I have been using, I'm going to tell you my exact workflow I've been using so far. I will use Claude to generate the I would use Claude to generate the wireframes. I would also use either Claude or Gemini to generate a scope of work, like to convert my scope of work to Markdown. And I'll pretty much start with those. Now, this app, I haven't done anything with this app yet. I haven't even like scoped out this app, but I don't think I should have to scope it out too hard because it's a very, very familiar platform, or it's a very familiar framework called the 12-week year. So we went over like 12-week year at some point before, but it's a productivity system. Like it's a goal setting methodology, as it is said here. There's a book called the 12-week year, and my Phoenix planner that I showed y'all earlier in the year, and I have like a video on my channel where I was like showing the Phoenix planner. um the system they use is also based off the 12-week year. So could I build an app that actually manages the 12-week year, like all of the 12-week year steps? Yes. Have I ever sat down to like scope that out and figure out what all that would take? No. But I thought this is like perfect for AI because, like I said, 12-week year is like something that it knows about already, and then it's not too complicated of a application that I think like AI should be able to build this for me, and not necessarily just in one go. I feel like a lot of times people are just wanting to get something on that first go, and that's not my goal. My goal is to actually still go through the development process, but expediting it significantly. Um, so that being said, I'm not even going to start with a scope of work. I'm starting with, I just asked the model to let me know if it is familiar with the 12-week year first. I didn't even want to prompt it at all or say it's a book or anything. I just wanted to see what it knows about the process, and it was able to like give me an overview. So then from there, that's when I decided to actually let it create this application from a really, really basic prompt. So I said, I would like to create a mobile friendly application that allows users to track their 12-week year. So it creates this artifact, which is interesting. Like I think all the chat models like kind of do this now, but the artifact lets me actually see what the HTML that's being built out. And you can actually have these like available for people to use, which is interesting. So I'm going to go into that, but let's look at the core features. So it says, I created a comprehensive mobile-friendly 12-week year tracking application with the following key features. Has a dashboard view, a goals management, task management. Those are the key features. So for the dashboard view, it shows your overall progress visualization with a gradient progress bar, week and day counters showing time remaining in the cycle, quick stats for current week progress, active goals, and task completion, individual goal progress tracking with visual progress bars. So then you can add, view, and track up to 12-week goals. You can you have visual progress sliders to update your goal completion, goal descriptions and progress percentages, task count summaries for each goal. You have week by week task organization, and you can navigate between weeks 1 through 12. You have tasks. Add tasks and associate them with specific goals, which is good. Check off completed tasks with visual feedback. Delete tasks as needed. Let's see. Empty state messaging when no tasks exist. So yeah, if you don't have any tasks at all, at least you'll see some type of indicator of that. So I said mobile because I ideally would want to like deploy this as a mobile app, right? So has a responsive layout, is touch friendly, has a bottom navigation, has a sticky header, has a card-based UI. The app uses React State to store all data and includes simple data to demonstrate functionality. In a production version, you want to integrate with a backend database or local storage. The application follows the 12-week year methodology by focusing on 12-week cycles instead of actual annual planning, breaking goals into weekly actionable tasks, providing progress tracking and accountability, and emphasizing execution over planning. And then I can ask if I want other features like reflection notes, goal categories, notification reminders. Notification reminders might be a good one, but for now I'm going to leave it where it is. I want to look at what it actually had created. I took a look at this, but Then I walked away from it after this. I did like 2 prompts and then I walked away. So this is what it built. And this is not wireframes. This is an actual um no. Yeah, this is not wireframes. This is the full application almost like, but it's still like in one file, right? It's one big. It can't be. I guess it is. Let me see. This don't look like enough code. How does this work? Download the TSX file. I want to see what this looks like. Is that really enough data? Okay. All right. Sure. Okay. So I'm going to leave that. Cursor can quit. So what I actually want to do next is say, okay, I like this version of the app for an initial MVP. Can you create wireframes that I can use for a production? I almost I never usually ask it like to build wireframes off for its from itself. I always ask it to build wireframes from the scope of work. Maybe I should have asked it to create a scope of work first, but that's okay. So this is how the wireframes go. Like it's gonna build it's gonna build one HTML file. All the data should be in here. That's what I'm expecting. That's what's been happening so far. It'll take a while. This will definitely go across like this typically goes across 2 or 3. Like I usually have to continue 2 or 3 times. Um or I should say I usually have to continue once or twice. So it'll go through this first build and then it'll say, hey, I need to continue on, and you'll ask it to keep writing. I usually have to ask it to keep writing like 2 or 3 times. And then by the end of that, it will have like completed the wireframes. Okay, so here is an example of the wireframes, like how they built these out. Depending on what kind of application it is, determines like the overall layout itself. But what it will always do, so from my experience, is it will basically make one page and it will show you all the individual screens. So all the individual screens will be laid out in full HTML inside of like their own sections, like how this is. So the dashboard screen, we see the full entire dashboard screen. Um, under the app, see all the styling that the page needs. And so here's the core screens that we saw. Core screens. You have the screen grid. I want to show you like that's not a picture. The actual screen that you see on the page is fully mocked up here in HTML. And all the appropriate styles are applied to it as well. So this actually gives you a good starting point, especially if you're not like a front end person like me. I really am not like, I don't like doing front end like how I did back in the day. Like I just try to stay away from it most of the time. Like when I'm on builds right now, I want to get to the key functionality like as soon as possible. Oh, and it's not even done, so I'm gonna let it continue. But yeah, so um can I go see V1 while V2 is going? Let me go here. It won't let me see it. Next time I'm a oh, here's the other one. Okay. Oh, that's this one. The artifact 2 is going to be what you call it. Okay, so anyways, well, while that's going, let's go through here. So here is this shows my 12-week year progress. This is like my main screen, my main dashboard. Shows my percentage for the week of my tasks. I'm assuming those like specifically my task completion. I don't know if it's task completion or goal completion. Shows how many goals I have and the progress on each, and gives you like the title of the goal, and the description is here. Then if I go to my goals, I can see goals. I can add a goal. It's like a live stream, agents build. I don't know. Okay, so I'm adding a goal. So, anyways, you have all these goals, um, and you can see like the percentage. So then you actually have the goals, and then you put tasks. Tasks belong in specific weeks. So for this first week, I could do a goal for the agent, like see review new latest LLM models. Okay, so that's my task. I add a task to a week, right? So if I go back to my dashboard, I have a task for this week that's not done. The one I did, I have goals. Like I said, you have goals. Um, so now it has one related task. None of them are completed. Here are the tasks. If you click through, because there's some sample data in here. So if you go through the various weeks, you will see. Here, honey. Okay, well, I don't want you doing that by this. So if you go through the specific weeks, you'll see the ones that are marked off. So that's where the percentages are coming from. Put that over there. Put that over there. Okay, we'll leave it there then. So yeah, let's check in. Wait, let me see. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. Let me go see the new version though. Move. Oh, no, it is done. It is done. Okay. Let's go back. Here we go. Okay. So we have a dashboard screen, the goals management. I want to see that compared to the other artifacts. Hold on. Yeah, it has, I guess so. Anyways, okay, so here's our layouts, but it has our dashboard screen, it has our goals management page, weekly tasks, modal screens and forms. So creating the goal, creating the task. I told you have to charge it. You don't listen to me. No, you didn't listen to me. It's not charged. So here. Do you want to charge it? Here, I'm gonna charge it. Okay. Stop unplugging it. Leave it on the charger. Oh my god. Okay. So here's our screens and forms. Let me see. Empty state. So if there's no tasks for the week, it has like that state right there. The user flows. So it actually shows us step by step which process we have to go through, and it shows all the flows. It does also give you like some more stylistic things, or explanation of the stylistic things that it applies. There's other things here, like it has the different data structures that we need, and then the API endpoints with all the endpoints we need. state management. So like this is a really good start. Like it gives you the wireframes, but it also gives you like some other key pieces of information that you will possibly need to make sure like your back end is integrated properly and things like that. It has information about some of the compliance and things for your and accessibility and things like that for your front end, as well as specifics for mobile in this case. Even gives me recommended development phases and things like that. So this is continuing to like get better and better. Um, so I like this, and this wireframe right here, I can basically just um, sometimes I do take a little browse just to make sure I don't see anything crazy. Like sometimes you'll see random like parts of HTML that's just it don't belong there, and it's like it'll be literally like a random chunk of like some text, or like random chunks of like a section of a tag or something, and it'll just be in a random spot. Most of the time, by the formatting and everything, you can tell if anything is off. At least with HTML, you can kind of see that it's nested properly and everything like that. So this actually looks really, really clean. So like I said, that I'll download this file. I'll download that. So 12-week wireframes.html. Okay. See, can you create? Let me see. Let me see what it'll do. I wanted to take this previous data that I sent here and put it in a markdown. Okay, so it's pulling out a bunch of that extra documentation from the what you call it and putting it in a markdown file for me. Right, so like I want this because now I'm going to use this to start working on this app. Has development roadmap. Are these the same phases? Okay, lovely. Says it's perfect for project managers, complete scope and timeline planning, developers, technical specs and architecture, designers, design system and component specifications, stakeholders, business objectives and success metrics, and QA teams, testing requirements and acceptance criteria. Let me see where y'all. Oh yeah, okay. Ooh, testing strategy, good. I haven't tried having the test be written alongside my code, so that's something to experiment with. But yeah, like literally, let's see. Are you familiar with the 12-week year? That's the first question. I would like to create a mobile-friendly application that allows users to track their 12-week year. I would like this version. So basically off the output, I would like this version of the app for an initial MVP. Can you create wireframes that I can use to initiate my build? After it creates the wireframes and gives me a breakdown, I asked for a markdown file containing a project overview, and it gave me a markdown file as well. So I'm gonna also download this markdown. I'm downloading this markdown because it will be easier for the in the AI agent in the IDE to just have a markdown file. So we have that. We have the project overview. We have the wireframes. Now I'm gonna go to Visual Studio Code and no, actually now I want to go to my terminal, which is where. Okay. So I usually keep my repo. I keep all of my GitHub repos, all my projects in one folder. I'm gonna go to What's in here? Okay, multiple projects in here. All right, so let's go 12WY or T. Let's do it like that. So I'm making a folder for this project. And I'm gonna move downloads, and it was, let me see, project overview.md 12-week wireframes HTML. See project underscore overview.md, move that into here, right? So now that's in here, and I'm also gonna move downloads, move the wireframes in here. Oh, I didn't put my destination or my target. Okay. So now we have those two files. They're inside of there. So I'm going to open this in VS Code now. There we go. Okay. So now I can just work through, like, start working through this implementation. I forgot I was hungry. Okay. So yeah, so agents. So first and foremost, like I said, I was using GPT 4.1. That's like the default right now. GPT 4.1 is good. But Sonnet 4 is like, it really gets to going. It really gets to going. As far as like it iterates quickly on a lot of things. So I'm going to use the 4.1 right now because this one's available, and I kind of have an expectation of how this one will go. So let me see. I'm actually going to do a new window. I'm gonna try to go back in my chat history for one of my other projects just so I can look at my I usually go back and find my original prompt. I need to save it somewhere. This is so annoying. Okay, let's go all the way to the beginning. Oh, I'm like real. Ooh, this. Okay, let's see how far this will go. It says something like this. Use the provided project overview project underscore overview.md and the HTML wireframes in 12-week. Let me see how this boy is being goofy. 12-week wireframes. No, it's not charged because you keep unplugging it. You must take a nap too. Use the provided project overview and the HTML wireframes in 12-week wireframes to build a. So this one said modern full stack web application that satisfies the scope of work requirements. To build a modern mobile application that satisfies field requirements outlined. Okay, so I'm going to say the app should be built using Expo in order to create a web, iOS, and Android application on the same code base. The name of the app is okay. So this one is okay, yeah. This is 4.1. So I kind of know how 4.1 is. But that's it. I'm gonna just give this like initial prompt. So it will literally start going through this process. So let's see. First it reads our document, says to build this app, here's a clear plan. So this is 4.1, right? 4.1, it starts out, says here's the plan. And then it shows me like step by step. So first it's going to be project setup, initialize the new repo, install the dependencies, so React navigation, Tailwind CSS, Lucid React, async storage for local persistence, and then the app structure. So bottom tab navigation, screens. It has a dashboard, goals and tasks screen. The data models, it's going to use local storage for the data models and prepare for API integration in later phases. UI components, build reusable components, so progress card, goal item with slider, task item with checkbox and delete, modal forms for adding goals and tasks, style with Tailwind CSS, and user color palette and typography. Response, baby, stop. I'm like, why that alarm keep going off? Just as playing with my keys. Responsible and accessible design. So it has those implementations. All this information is coming from the original project outline too. And then the development phases. So phase 1 is the core MVP, and then phase 2 is enhanced features, API sync, PWA, so progressive web app, accessibility and performance. So the next step is I'll scaffold the Expo project and set up the initial folder structure for TWY. Shall I proceed with initializing the Expo app and creating the base files? Before I do this, stop. I'm gonna do something interesting. So, baby. I'm gonna make 2 versions. I'm gonna make 2 versions. Stop. I'm gonna make 2 versions. I'm gonna make a or how about I do TWY. Stop. Baby. Go play over here. You want to go take a nap? Yeah, I think it's nap time. You ready for nap? Okay then. Did you eat all those peach rings? I wanted some. You want to eat? Go bring. Okay. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna do this 12-week year GPT because I want to show you how it's different because I know it's different. Like this just stops and says like, hey, here's the plan, here's where we're gonna start, and then it starts asking you for permission to execute on steps, and then you will walk with it through the steps. So I'm gonna make this, save myself some time because I don't know if I know that copy command. Go to repos, go to here. copy. All right, so I'm gonna copy and paste the version. Go in there. That's so annoying. I didn't mean to do that. Can I undo? Paste item. Okay, so we have one version inside of there. No, you can't eat that. That's sugar. Go put that back. Go put that back. Go put it back so we can go get something to eat. Crazy, but new folder. We're gonna do 12-week year. Sonnet. Say Sonnet 4. Okay, so I'm gonna leave these right, like just these two for now, because these are the two I've seen so far. And inside of here, let's put another one. Paste this item. Actually, I'll move it afterwards. But this one I'm working in right now is the GPT-4 one. So I actually need to delete this. I don't need this one. You'll see. I'm gonna move that folder into here, just so I won't lose track. Okay. Why is this here? Okay. Let's see. Get rid of this welcome screen. Okay. So this is the first step. This is what it looks like when I start here. Now in a new window, I'm gonna open folder and go to repos. Go here. I want the Sonnet 4 option. Yep, I want this one. Okay, these are going to be two completely different ones. I'm starting out with the same prompt and the same data. This is going to be a completely separate agent. This one's going to Sonnet 4. Okay. Just because I want to even see how the first step is different. I actually expect Sonnet 4 to just start writing, to be honest. Because that's what it's been doing so far. But I didn't start from the beginning with Sonnet 4. That's the only thing. With Sonnet 4, the way I've been using it so far, I just started using it in an existing app. So we use the exact same prompt, exact same starter files, and this one's on Sonnet 4. Oh yeah, I forget you need another folder. That's fine. New folder. TWY. I'm making another folder inside. App or something. So, oh, I can allow in this workspace. No. How did I do this last time? Say continue. Oh, there we go. Okay, continue. Now I can put it inside of this empty folder. All right, continue setup. So it's about to start going. It's going to create my Copilot instructions markdown file and start working through the checklist systematically. I want to see what it puts in here. Scaffold the project. Customize the project, install required extensions, compile, create and run task, launch the project, ensure documentation is complete. All right, so yep, run commands. In order to like get you do need permissions to run commands. So just continue. Oh, here we go. I have to proceed with the install, create Expo app. Let me see. Hello. Expo.dev. I want to see what the new what's the latest? Is this picking the specific version? What's the latest? Change log. This making it a little bit difficult on my life. I'm just gonna let it create. I'm like, I like to fact check stuff, but I just want to see the outcomes too right now. So let's hit yes. I want to verify what version of creates, like if this the latest version, if that's a good version. What? There's no specific. The directory already has files. Let me move the existing files and create the project. It's gonna move. Okay, let's see what you do. So it's funny because like it created the Copilot file just to be like, actually, I don't want to create the Copilot file. It's completely struggling. Let me see. Did you clean the directory up enough? Okay, now it's installing. So that was a little bit of a weird initial start. So it lost its instructions in there. Is it? Okay. Oh, it's going to restore the directory now. Did you? Okay, look at you. The content of the file is newer. Overwrite. Wait, what happened? Let me search broadly for any project documentation marked down in this folder, or it found that. See the project overview and wireframe HTML file are one directory up. Now you want me to copy them in? Yes, I'll copy them in. Wait, huh? In the meantime. Oh, okay. Excuse you. Multitasking. What did it say? In the meantime, let me continue with the workspace setup by installing the required extensions. Since there is none specified in the project setup info, I'll mark this as completed. Let me compile the project to ensure everything is working. Justice. Stop. Why are you doing that? Here. Take this and go play. You ready for a nap? You are. It's nap time. Don't worry, you about to take a nap. What was I trying to do? I want to copy those files in. Hold on. Give me my own shell, please. Please. Oh, it's not one directory up. Is it two? Baby. It is one directory up. Okay. Yeah, see, it didn't. How didn't that? Interesting. Okay, well, anyways. All right, so move. Wait, is it copy? I'm just gonna move it because this is where it's supposed to be anyway. Move the project overview to here, and move the other thing to here. All right, so both of those are there now. Let's see. I need to install the web dependencies. Okay, so I got an error. Looks like you're trying to use web support but don't have the required dependencies. Try that again. No, sir. No. 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 No, 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 no. Here, take this. Bye. All right, so it's running. Perfect. The project has the necessary scripts. Let me create a task for development. Allow task creation. Copilot will create the task. Start TW development server with the command npm run start. Yep, that's fine. Is it trying to rerun the app? Or is this a different what did it do? Oh yeah. It's already running. No. Would you like me to launch the project in debug mode? This will start the development server and allow you to preview the app in the browser. Okay, I'm just gonna skip to this part and then I'll have it open the development server later. Oh, I turned off the development server. Okay, my bad. I see what I was trying to do. Now I can access the project files. Let me read the project overview and wireframes. Yes. It's going. Like, unless the, like, because it's running a lot of commands, that's the only thing. Um, what's this npm error? Could not resolve. Vector icons. Conflicting peer dependency. You gonna try that again? Can you see your error? Yep. Let me use Expo install instead to avoid version conflicts. What you trying to do? Did you drop it on your pants? This boy. It's literally going to town. Like, okay, it's just doing the project structure for now. Define my types. Yeah, it's writing. Like I said, once it starts to get into the code part, it's just about to go. It validates, like, yeah, see, look, all this application, it's writing logic and everything. It validates like commands, and that's just like how everything is built. Like, the agent has to get permission for commands, but other than that, Sonnet 4, like, I was like, it's really like watching like watching a work of art be performed or be created or something. I don't know. Like, the name is feeling very relevant. Use tasks, storage. Right now it's using here's our types. Right now it's using what's on to say? Right now it's using local storage, I think. But it's just, yeah. It's just gonna go. I wanna see how long it takes it to finish. It should hit that confirmation I got of like max iterations, or maybe it won't because there's so many installs. For the progress cards, it needs the Expo linear gradient. And like, you have to be careful when they like install these packages too, to make sure the packages are good. Why did you take all those wipes out? Give me those wipes. Give me those. Give them here. Give me this. Hey. Put it up there. Give me that. Give me the wipes. No, I don't want that. Give me the wipes. Baby. Right here. Give me the wipes. Thank you. Empty the whole half a pack of wipes already. Or what? Okay, so this is the part I was talking about. So once it has like been going through enough steps by itself, Copilot, it'll say Copilot has been working on this for a while. It can continue to iterate, or you can send a new message to refine your prompt. It has configure max requests, but this has just been basically something that Copilot kind of jumps in just to see if you want to keep going. I just continue because the actual model is not done working. Just going. I'm gonna see how far I can get and how like good the code is, because usually like this, because it's reasoning and going through the different steps, like it's going to be a better outcome. But usually, like this much, letting the AI go for this long, like in the past, it would end up starting to like run into issues. It would be introducing bugs and issues in, and it's like now you have to go back through an entire code base and try to get up to speed with it to try to troubleshoot. Um, this is relatively low effort for me if this doesn't work off this first build, and if the model is not able to figure it out, then I can go back and just start like and go step by step or something like that. And like I said, maybe it's better to prompt this model to tell it to like go step by step, so it gives you the option to jump in more easily. I don't want to disrupt the model, and maybe we're supposed to disrupt the models, like the reasoning models and stuff like that. Maybe we are, but I'm used to. I'll show you how the other one looks too before. Um, Picker package to solve the fix the type issue. Let me see what the issue was that it saw. Problems. Can I find module? All right, so that app is still running. So hold on. Let me see something real quick. No, it's not running right now. Okay. Continue. Ouch. Compatible native module using npm, so it goes for the npm install. React Native picker. Oops. I hope I didn't mess that up. I don't know if that's supposed to be open while it's getting edited. There's just so many windows open. So currently it has verified the Copilot instructions, clarified the project requirements, scaffolded the project, complete, customize the project is completed, install extensions, compile the project, create and run a task, launch the project, and then documentation. Allow this task, yes. Let me run a development server to test the app. Create the documentation. No, leave that alone, baby. I have successfully built a complete modern mobile application based on your project overview and wireframe specifications. What's been delivered? Complete Expo TypeScript application, cross-platform support, modern React Native architecture with hooks, TypeScript for type safety, dashboard screen, goal screen, task screen, bottom navigation, progress card, goal, item, task, item, stat card, and weekly navigation. Data management is doing async storage, custom hooks for state management, utility functions for calculations, and TypeScript type definitions. Mobile first, color palette matching specs, component styling per wireframe, modern UI. Says it's ready to use. So open, press W to open in the web browser. Press I for iOS simulator. Let's do the iOS simulator. Scan the QR code. I need that app on my phone. I should be able to do this. Hopefully my stream won't suffer. Install the recommended version. Yes. Oh, here it is. This looks crazy on here. Okay, so this is the main page. It doesn't look that good on this one. Device. Okay, well, with that being said, no goals yet. So let's go to the goals. The first goal is all right. So add a goal. All right, so the goal is here. Let's add another goal of all right. I just want to have two. So now I have it's calculating 85 days. I wonder how it's doing. I guess it should be able to. It should be able to calculate, but shouldn't it be? That doesn't sound right. I wonder how they're tracking my weeks. All right, so let's go over here. These are the tasks. So you can go through the weeks. So for example, week 1, I need to schedule a sign up for a fall series. But my goal isn't working. I can't see my goal. Yeah, I can't see my goal. Okay. Wait, what happened to my goals? Oh, my goals are here. It's not refreshing. Right? Okay, so I'm going to close this. I'm going to close the simulator. Alright, so this is the web. not charged because you keep unplugging it. What? I keep telling you. There's nothing else. I ate them. Okay, so back to where I was. This is the web version. So I wonder if this local storage will work better. Let's do this again. Let's take go. That's not how you spell that. All right. So now I'm going to add a task. This task, yeah, see the goal is showing up already. What I would like is the ability to apply tasks across multiple weeks, but that works. Let's do another task. Baby. All right, no goals yet. Wait, it says no goals yet. No. But I can refresh, so at least I can. Baby, get off of me. Stop. Get down. Stop. No. 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 Come on. He about to climb behind me. Here. No, I'm not taking them. Here, come on. If you're getting up here, come on. Let's see. Okay, so those are showing up. This doesn't show any tasks related to my goals though. 0 total. Oh, yeah, it says 0 total, even though I have definitely set them. It shows the goals and also shows tasks. Task. So I can't see. I can delete them. Can't edit them. But I for sure made my task associated with the goal. Yeah, it can't keep up right here. Related tasks is broken. All right. Mark this as complete. Give me my phone. So it does show complete, but it's they're not properly associated with the goals. No, it's not charged. It's not charged. I keep telling you it's not charged. Leave it on the charger. All right. Let's see. So, whoa. Okay. I can delete a task or no? Did it delete? It didn't delete. The delete isn't working. Okay, so it's got some bugs. Um, I deleted goal. No. None of my goal tracking is. I mean, my tasks aren't applying to my goals. Most of the build is here as far as that goes, but definitely still has lots and lots to do. And even in the first iteration, it skipped some stuff. So there's that. Okay, so now what I want to do is I'm gonna close this, and I'm going to do. I'm gonna finish the one that was on GPT 4.1. So on here, it gave itself a step. It says, "Shall I proceed?" Yes, we can start the project. All right, so it's gonna go through this process. Resume setting up the workspace. So the context is supposed to carry over into the chat, carries over into that new workspace. Leave it on the charger. Just because it come on for a second don't mean it's ready to be used, baby. So this is gonna create create Expo app at latest. Wait. Hmm? I see the issue. The Expo project was created in a subdirectory. What are you talking about? Justice. That's why you have headphones. Here. Here. Come on. Freaking car. Yeah. 2 cars. Ooh we. Why does it think it's in a subdirectory? Hold on. Let me see something. I wasn't paying enough attention to notice if you really did that or if you just don't know what you're talking about. This one is this one. Right. You gonna remove the app that you in right now. But the instructions and stuff is probably one directory up. Okay, I'm gonna let you cook. But then all this stuff that we got right here should actually be removed, right? All right, if you say so. So now I need to go up a directory. That's the wrong folder. I'm not gonna be able to see. Open folder. That's not the one I should open. Shoot, what did I do? I lost it. I lost it. Hold on. Open recent. Yeah, see it moved all the files back over here. But if I go back here, go back here. This is, oh, did it delete? No. It did delete it, didn't it? Yeah, so that one just got stuck. Cause I gotta find, like, the history belongs to in the folder. Open. This one. Right in here. Then if I go, yeah, deleted the other folder. It completely lost the let's see. It completely lost, I lost that chat history, I think. That window is gone. And then it's about to go down the same rabbit hole. Watch. Try using a new directory name or moving these files. There's already a project here. Alright, can you pick up where you left off? This is the parts where I don't understand how you can be like doing all this AI coding if you don't know anything about coding. Like people don't run into issues and stuff, or like are they just like blindly accepting everything that it does, or I just don't know. Here. What? It's brown? It is brown. And it's brown. Yeah. It's good. Oh, this is Sonnet again. How I get back here? Am I supposed to be working with Sonnet? I'm supposed to be working with GPT-4. Damn it. I'm supposed to be doing GPT-4 point. Um, I'm supposed to be doing 4.1 right now, ain't I? I don't want another Sonnet build. Well, that's going. I ain't mean to do that. How do I? Oh, okay. I can pause. I haven't used this voice chat. Pause the request. Cancel the request. Pause. Stops it. Play. Cancel. Kills it. Okay. All right. Let's do something. Hold on. Let me see. Take this and this. Copy. All right. Let's go to a new window. Uh, 4.1. So open this one. There's nothing in this folder anyway. Paste those files in here, and let's get the original prompt back. All right, so I'm gonna close these other ones because I don't need all those running at the same time anymore. Let's see, close this one. We got to see the output from that one, so good with that. Let's go back here. All right. So GPT 4.1. So continue. Make a new folder. That's my empty workspace. Continue the setup. It goes back to 4.1. Now I gotta do this again. Let's see, the current directory already has files. Won't that conflict with starting the project? So one thing I don't like is that I like to start with my documentation in here, but it doesn't support that very well because it makes you create another directory in order to start the session, and then it still creates files in that directly immediately, which turns around and possibly makes you have to create another subdirectory. Um, 3.5.3 is what it's installing. Oh dang, the last time I just used a blank template, blank TypeScript. My other goal in my other goal in this process is to use the voice chat with the agent, so I don't even have to do much typing. When my hands are full, I could still give directions. All right, navigate to the directory and run one of the following commands. All right. You can now proceed in customizing the app according to your requirements. Would you like to begin integrating your design and requirements from here and there into the new project, or do you want to review the initial structure first? See, so GPT 4.1 is definitely going to step through this process like systematically. So let's see. I'd like to start with the review. Plug it in. Look, it's right there. You can do it. You know how to charge it. Of the yeah. I think it's actually not gonna be able to I'm inside the app right here. All right, so now here, let me have my own window. It's charging. CD, no. MC. Stop it, baby. So both the files are in here now. Okay, let's see. I have moved the files into I wonder how it's gonna handle the expo. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention now to how it handles the expo project being in the subdirectory. Let's start with the. Oh, like, you know what? Sometimes I do like this. What do you recommend for an efficient development workflow. Because it will ask you, like, which one do you prefer? And if you don't have preferences, you might want to hear it out on the recommendations. And then this also usually gives it a good list to start with. So set up navigation first so you can quickly switch between the screens. Create basic components for each main screen. Use placeholders for content. Initially define the data models. Implement the local storage. Then do iterative UI development. Go screen by screen. Reuse components. Do continuous testing. Version control. Would you like to start with navigation setup, or do you want a step-by-step breakdown for the first sprint? If so, it's funny because I can actually I can go a little bit deeper with this. I'm gonna try GPT 5, or actually I need to try 5 mini, but I'm gonna try it because I think like it will have similar behavior. I need to get used to using Sonnet. I like Sonnet, but I need to get used to it because I feel like it's a lot more hands off, which I don't mind at all. I don't. But I need to get used to how it works. Okay. Set up navigation, scaffold the main screens. Wait, I thought. Oh yeah. Let's start. Navigation setup. CD into, okay, to actually go into the other folder so we can start working on that. So that's good. So now we're actually inside the Expo app folder because I was gonna change the and navigate there, but then I don't want it to get caught. The app now features tab navigator and dashboard. Next, you can run the app to verify if it works. I always run my app to verify if it works. I do this in my own development flow. I literally will always. I'm going to stop and check. I need to see it running before I move forward. And typically, I haven't been doing it this far, but typically I would, once I see a working feature or working, doesn't have to be a full feature, but once I'm at a good stopping point, I'll always commit my code as well. So like if this works, I'll let it build out the next edition. Then if it works, after testing it like in the browser or something like that, then I will commit. So I will still commit, or sometimes I would just ask the agent to give me my commit message. So let's see. Okay, yes. Let's verify it works first. So we're already in here. It's about to get confused. Okay. Oh no, this terminal must open up. When it opens a new terminal, it opens back where it was. Okay. Let's do the web version. So it can't see the error. So it tried to run, but it doesn't have the dependencies. Um, when Sonnet ran into that, when the Sonnet agent ran into that, it was just able to keep going. Um, Sometimes I don't even bother trying to do too much explaining of the error because I can see that the agent can read the output from the terminal pretty well. Like I don't have to describe it. It will figure out, it can like read and figure out what happened. So like in this case, I just copied and pasted everything that happened. So it sees where it tried to CD and then run the command. And then it was in that folder, then it tried to CD again and run the command and that gave an error. So then this time it just ran the commands because it understands it's like in the folder already, I guess. Hopefully. Let's see. So inside of the right folder, we did the install. Okay. Let's see. How do we restart the server? Can you do it? Like what? Why? Why you don't want to? You trying to put it on me? And that's gonna cause an issue. Say we're already in the no such file. The package.j. What? Yeah, it opens a new. Oh, you know what? Every time it opens a new one, it's gonna do the same thing. See. Yeah, because when it opens, when the agent runs a terminal, it automatically goes back to the top of the workspace. All right, so that works. So now let's try this again. It's running. So just got some placeholders, tasks, goals, dashboard. So navigation works. So yeah, like I said, this is gonna be a more hands-on process in this case. Okay, the navigation works. Can we commit these changes and move to the next step? So it's going to add the app.tsx, the package.json, the package lock. Why is it trying to add the node modules? Aren't those are being ignored? Let's see. Node modules are being right, so let's do this. And it didn't work right because it didn't start a new one. See the server. Here, let's do it like this. I've been doing a lot of explanations, but instead, I'm gonna let it see what happened. But now I think so. Okay, so now I can highlight over it and just insert it into the terminal instead of running it separately, which is fine. So now that should be good. Whenever I ask it to create the it did everything. GST. Yeah, it did. Whenever I ask it to what was I gonna say? Oh, to create like the commit message or something like that. It usually is pretty good at keeping track of like what's been added so far since the previous one, and then give me a good description, because sometimes I even lose track of what all has been implemented. Okay, so that was done. Okay. I'm ready for the next step. See, would you like to start? We can start with the dashboard. So this has been more of my typical workflow, like go one step, debug if needed, and test the changes. Well, I should say, start a step, let the code generate, test, and make sure it's working. And then if it's not, debug. Once it's good to go, like retest, obviously, once it's good to go, then I will commit, and I'll keep going like that. See, I would like to preview the changes. Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot more involved to get through this process. Oops. Was that what I was trying to say before? No, before it didn't tell me. It just said run the app. npm start. I feel like this workflow, this is better if you have less experience and you're still learning. Like, it's a lot more that could be included, but this is like step by step. It's even almost going to help like somewhat guide you towards thinking through it like in phases, and instead of just doing everything all in one go. All right, so that's running. All right, so we got some dummy data to start with. I think this is literally just dummy data. None of this is implemented on the other page. Something else that I learned is that the was it Sonnet? Sonnet, when I was working with Sonnet yesterday, it was like it was loading up browser. It was loading the browser inside the IDE, and then it can like see what's happening in the browser and use that to determine like if the testing is working. So I haven't seen GPT 4.1 do that, but Sonnet was doing that. Sonnet 4 was doing that. Okay. I see the dashboard is loaded and it looks like it's rendering dummy data. Is that right? I said I was gonna work on a vector database, but I really just showed my workflow. So hopefully it's interesting though. A header for my goals. I'll proceed with this update now. Alright, so since my app is already running, goals tab is loaded. 2 goals, 8 tasks, 6 tasks. Okay, I hope it's like actually legitimately dummy data because it's not consistent. Well, let's say this. Should the data be consistent across both screens at the moment? Oh, I'm kind of covering some of this, which is not helpful. Aren't there changes in that file for both pages? Do you know how to? Is it called prune? I think it's pruning. No, I don't want to patch. Right, so I want to commit in a special way. So therefore, git add dash p. Progress card, stat card. All right. Not worth my time. That's okay. And you go to the next screen. Then, oh, can you give me a work in progress commit before we do the last screen? All right, I like that. Since technically I'm doing two things in this commit. Okie dokie. Okay, I'm ready. All right, so we got tasks. They're hard coded, but that's fine. Goals, tasks. Okay. Why are you so stressed out? Why are you doing that? Did that. I'm ready. Hey. You want to get up here? Well, first. Quit. Come here. Hey, come here. Let me do it. Here. You want to get back here? Go ahead. All right. Next steps, define TypeScript interfaces, set up state management, connect screens. Would you like to start with data model definitions or state which is best? A goal, a task, and a cycle. Baby, what? Stop. Task. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess. We have a goal, task, cycle. Okay. All right. What else? Next, I recommend setting up state management. So, can we commit and would you like to use React context, built-in simple, minimal scalable? Can we commit then move to the next step using React context? No. No. No means no. Right, so I just make sure I commit as I go. Let's see. I've committed. This flow I feel more comfortable with because, like I said, like more like natively is check in step by step. Takes longer, but you'll have more control over the code base and bites like being able to analyze in bite-sized chunks, especially when you have to support the code long term. Who's this? Mhm. Okay, your app is set to use React context. All screens can access and update goals tasks. Da, da, da. Next, you can start connecting the screens to the shared state. Um, I don't know. I feel like almost like the back and forth might have more to do with how the model was designed too. So I want to see how this works, and that's another reason why I want to see how this works with GPT 5 or 5 mini. I don't know if I'm gonna try it today because it's already going on 3 o'clock. But hopefully I'll get far enough along to see how this build looks, so I can compare it to. Hey, thank you. Don't knock it over. Stop. This boy. Oh boy. All screens now use React context for share state, the dashboard, goals, and tasks. Let me see something. Okay, I think I need to fully implement this. Let's see the context for testing before we move on. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I see both of the goals. I see 2 and 1. So 2 total, 1 completed. How's that 65%? 2 total, 1 completed. And that's 40%. Maybe we're not calculating the percentages yet. Hold on, I'm getting. I'm not really distracted. I need to finish sending this message though. Okay. Whoop de whoop de woo. Whoop de whoop de woo. Let me see. So yeah, because I think the functionality is not here yet. Actually, see. Can you verify what data I should see across each screen? Things I feel like. Alright, so let's go to the dashboard. Dashboard says this week 75%. Launch new product goals. Two goals. Tasks 2 of 4 complete. Launch new products of 65%. Fitness goal 40%. Okay. Goals. My goals plus add goal. Launch new product 65%. Launch new product 65% description. Progress slider related tasks 2 and 1. 2 and 1. Yep. So all that's right. Okay. So I'm fine with that. Hey. All screens reflect the same seed of data from context. Da, 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 da. Okay. Sounds good. What's next? Does it matter? Oh. Actually, I do have a preference, but I wonder what it's gonna say. Cause you should do goals first, and then just do the tasks. They're associated with goals. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. One last little phase. Okay. Let's see. I want to finish this as much as I can. I think we can get to the finish line. If you want a natural user flow, starting with the goal creation is common. Okay. The order doesn't matter for adding task creation or task completion. You can implement them in any sequence as long as each feature is independent. Let's go in the natural flow, whatever it says. Leave my hair alone. Help. Why are you being like that? Oh, stop, boy. Dang. Here, come on. Hi, twin. You are my twin. Okay, we can add new goals now. Does the server restart by itself? I'm assuming it should. Stop. Stop. Yeah, it's gonna rebundle. Hey, this boy is goofy. Help me. Help me. It said I can do what? Or I can add. Mr. Sir, Mr. Sir, Mr. Sir, calm it down, calm it down, calm it down. Other day, that's the goal. Hey. All right, don't get rough. Goal description. Tone. Ooh. And. Alright, so my test goal is here. So that's the only thing that's supposed to work, right? Don't know a thing about coding, but you're hustling hard. Thanks. Yeah, I'm just testing this flow. This some AI coding features, but it's the flow is nice. Here, get down. You can add new goals, blah blah blah. Wait, did I test? Yeah, I tested that. Okay. Say, okay, let's commit and keep going. So this is like pretty much this process. This is a repetitive process that I'll go through. This is how I've been working on a bunch of my apps so far. The ones I've been doing through over like the last few weeks. I'm pretty much used the same workflow. Let's see. So we'll go back up here. Do my commit. Enter. What? Oh, you want my help? Say help, please. Help, please. Come on, climb up. Climb up, Goofy. Step up. You got it. You climb up here any other time. Here, come on. Yay. Yay. Sit down. Be careful. Here. Tablet. That's your tablet. Here. I'm sure it's dead. It's not charged. Did you unplug it from the charger? Onion charged. Onion charged. Is it charged? Is it charged? I don't know if it's charged. I don't think it is though. Get logged. Okay. Baby, please, my hair. Where my kiss? Okay, don't hit me with that tablet. Task creation with a modal form. Okay, let's go. I just be wanting a button that's like boop, boop, like yes or no. I don't want to have to type something every single time when it's just, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Mhm. 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 What? Why are you getting down again? You stuck? Say help, please. You need help? Oh, no, you don't. You got it. You need your headphones? Is this on? Is it on? It doesn't look like it's on, honey bun. Like, I don't see it being on. See? Okay, now look. Here, get up here. Give me this. Get up here. Come on. Get up here. Come on. I'm going to set you up. Now, if you unplug it again, I don't know what to tell you. It needs to charge. Come on, get up here. Get up here. Here, come on. Come on. Yep. You can now add new tasks. Wait, I thought we did that already. You can now add new tasks and modal form in the task screen. You can select a goal, set the week, enter a task title. Oh, tasks, not goals. Okay, let's test the tasks. Oh boy, you are doing too much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you all on my back, baby. Add a task. Test, task. And which goal? Oh, ooh, I like that. I like that. Instead of the drop down. Dang, baby. Fitness goal. Wait, but where's the goal I added? Didn't I add a goal? Come on. I didn't mean to do that. Baby, you're doing too much. Here, come on. Say help, please. Help, please. Give me your hand. Come on. Crazy, but you up here? Yeah, let me see. Sit down. Get comfortable. Calm down. Get your legs right. Okay. Little extra back room. Here, let me plug this back up. Yeah, here. It's okay. Stop uncharged. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Goals. Didn't I add a new goal? Test. Goal. Add. Tasks. Add a task. There we go. Okay. Pick the week. I don't know if I can see the weeks yet. Make sure a week 8 had. Okay, so we can do that. Wait, did it? Select a goal, set the week, enter a task title. New tasks will appear in the list to be reflected across all screens. Let's just check the first screen. Let me see. Okay, yeah, all the goals are showing here. That's. Oh, here. Lean forward. Oops, sorry, baby. Okay, got it. Goofy. He's so funny. Oh, I haven't been doing this much, but I usually do like hit keep, and that'll get rid of some of that extra. Let me see. Did I do my commit? Nope. Let's add this. I'm gonna make this smaller so I can actually see what I'm doing. I need help. Focus. What was I supposed to be doing? Okay. Did we do our commit? Yes. Okay. Well, let's go. Next, I'll implement task completion. Sounds good. I'm just experimenting at this point to see like how it responds. I'm about to start just putting like boop. Oh, I wonder if I could try this voice chat. Okay, so now I add the let me see. You can now check or uncheck tasks to mark them as complete or incomplete. The change will update the context across all screens. So refresh this. We got goals, we got tasks. Finalize the marketing materials. 65%. Meal prep for the week. Task 4 out of 4. Is that right? Okay. Can I uncheck? Yeah. Goals. 2. 0 completed. 2. 1 completed. Okay. So let's try something. I don't know how this is gonna go. I gotta install the extension. Let me see. Cause this is my next level, like just being able to talk it through the process. Cause then I can like work at a distance while I'm doing other things. Like when I take my computer in the kitchen, sometimes I'm not trying to, like if my hands are full, I might just want to use the microphone. Wait, did it install? Allow. I'm ready for the next feature. Next, you can add a manual progress updates for progress updates for goals. This will allow users to adjust goal progress and see changes reflected across the app. Would you like a slider, a stepper, or input field for updating the goal progress? Let's go with a stepper for now. I want to see what it might be a shortcut for this, and then I need a shortcut for this. Start voice chat is Command I. Okay. Manually update the goal progress using the stepper. In each goal item on the goal screen, progress changes are reflected. Let me see. So, oh, this slider right here. So if I put this at 90, I don't want this progress to be manual though. Hold on. I don't really want the progress to be manual. I want the user to actually get automatic percentages calculated based off of how many tasks they completed for a goal. Okay, let's try it now. I don't know why I go that way every time. So these, okay, so now goals 50% and 50%, which is right. Okay. Go here. No, that's at 100, that's at 50. Okay. It looks like this works on the goals and tasks page. Is the dashboard supposed to be showing the proper percentages yet? Golden tasks page. That's not what I said. That's my only downside of the like I figure like voice transcription is not gonna be that great. Let's update the dashboard to make sure it is getting the proper percentage for goal completion and task completion. I do appreciate that, like the model. I feel like the models can handle, like they can handle relatively like straightforward typos. Dashboard currently displays goal progress, but this value is not automatically calculated to match the screen. Should compute each goals. I'll update the dashboard. Let's see if that's right. It is. Goals 50 and 50. Dashboard says 50%. I don't think this should say 65 unless it's another task that I can't see from another week. 2 out of 4 tasks. Okay, yeah. So the week, the overall 12-week year progress. That's good. Let's commit and move on. Continue. What's next? Actually, before you do that, I don't think there is a way for us to look at the different weeks. We also, oh yeah, actually, hold on. No, because that's already in there. How do I stop you from listening to me? It's like, you're just rambling. What I want to, there's one more bug in the dashboard where the overall weekly percentage is not being updated. Is that going to be added later? I go that way every single time. Let me see. Why isn't my app running? Thank you. My app isn't running. Oh, it's gonna be like, girl, please. I have to do everything. Yes, you have to do everything. This is your job. You do the grunt work. It seems to be hanging, but like mm-hmm. Why is it stuck? Launch new product. This still says 65%. Goals, tasks. Okay. I guess we don't have a calculation for that because. All right. Stop that one. What's next? Hmm. You know how to put them on? Let me see. This is right here. Come here. Lean forward. You making me do a lot of work, sir. Here. Ugh. Okay. Goofy butt. Fix app launch issues. Commit the dashboard weekly percentage. Let's see. The weekly percentage fix doesn't work. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. See, let me go to my own folder. NPM. Oh, actually, let me use this one. Since Node is gonna take over. I thought my music was gonna come back. There we go. Okay, let's see. Did it work? Wait, how come it's not running? Oh. No, I still ran it in the wrong dang folder. I was looking at this instead of looking at that. I'm slow. CD. There we go. Now it's gonna work. Boy, why would you do that? Nope. Okay, yep, so that's updated now. What? 75%. Okay, cool. Looks good. Let's commit and go to the next step. Hit add this up here. You are harassing me. You are harassing me. Keep. Yes, I am. Oh, no, I'm not. What? Why am I still CD? Here, let's just. The app is in the subdirectory. Like, you should know that because you wrote the code. You know what I mean? Okay, let's do the next step. I broke my stream just because I had unplugged my Ethernet, but the camera gonna die soon. All right now, so if I put a task in week 12, mm, 33%. So I went down on my fitness goal because it's now 3 tasks. It's 5 tasks up there. 2 total, 1 completed, 3 total, 1 completed. Okay, that sounds right. Okay, the goals and tasks work fine, but the dashboard is not properly updated with the percentage after adding something in week 12. Hmm. I don't think that's what I'm asking for. Justice. Ow! Stop. Is this what it looks like before? Let me see what my wireframes look like. Copy path. That must be 20%. Oops. Oh, how'd that happen? Ow! Stop. Quit. Oh yeah, they're supposed to show the current week. See, it got scroll and everything in here because this is showing the whole entire view. Okie dokie. Mhm. Baby, you hurting me. Stop. Stop. Okay. So I'm ready to commit. Like sometimes it starts a new shell and sometimes it doesn't. So I don't know what the rule is for that. Okay, we gotta get. Okay, what else do we need to implement? Okay, let's do editing and deleting. Then we can do. No, actually, let's do the data persistence next. Then we can go to editing. So it's going to npm install. Are you going to keep the same window? Mm-hmm. Okay, so now goals. If I add a goal, let's see, finish the launch the product. All right, so then we added a new goal. Put the task in here for choose Oh, that's the wrong one. Dang it. But I should be able to delete it. Oh, I can't delete stuff yet. Whatever. I want to add a goal to this. I want to add a task to this goal. There we go. 0%, that's fine. But the tasks are not up to date. The goal is staying. Oh, is it because the dashboard is looking at the current week? Right, so this week. Ow. Let me see if I go mark a task. Wait, where's the other? They go. They didn't save the tasks. They didn't save. Okay, let me just do this. Look at week 9. So now I'm looking at week 9 in the dashboard. Week 9 has 1. Week 10 has none. Week 12 has none. Week 8 should have some. this. And then the dashboard. See, because I can't refresh. Oh, this is week 8 anyway. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm ready to commit. Baby, what are you doing? Let's do edit and delete. All right, let's see. So supposedly we can edit and delete, which is good. Let me refresh this. All right, so my goal state. I can edit goals and delete goals. I can. Oh, I thought we were doing tasks. I was not paying attention. Oh, it did say. Let's start with the goals. Okay. I just want to do a brief. This is actually really good though. Like coding wise, this is really good. But it's bite-sized, basic features. That works. Delete the fitness goal. If I delete the goal, is it gonna delete the tasks associated with the goal? No, they just don't have a goal on them anymore. Okay. That's good. Let's go ahead and do the tasks and we can commit those together. Mr. Cern. Come on. Say help, please. Come on. Give me both of your hands. Here it is. Here it is. Wow. Where are you going? Are you comfortable? Ow. It hurts. Here. Because I don't understand why you gotta put. Stop. Why you got it all up my back? Stop. Put it down here. Dang. Stop. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so since I removed the goal, let's see. I can go back and make a new goal. Say fitness goal. Instead of saying fitness goal, say show performance. So I'm adding that one so that I can go back to these tasks and I can put this under here and put this. I know it's the different ones. So now we have and add a task. Ow! What are you doing? You're doing too much. I just want to see these. So it's like one goal here, two there, two there. Percentages look good. Where else do I have a goal? It's only showing. Is that because my other task complete? Or do I just not have another one? Stop it. No, it should say one for one if it wasn't for one. Stop. Okay, I guess I just don't have the other one. Okay, we can commit this. What else do we have to complete? Form validation, error handling, UI, UX enhancement, cycling, documentation. Okay, I'm going to cut it here because I have done as much as I'm going to do for today. This is really more so was just testing out the features, but I don't know. It's like a huge difference between working in it's a huge difference in like working with GPT 4.1 versus working in like Sonnet 4. I do want to try comparing. I'm used to the GPT 4.1 workflow, so this is fine. Like this is what I expected. I want to try, baby. Okay. I want to try GPT 5 next. 5 and 5 mini. Hey, So I'm probably gonna try 5 mini first, and then I'm gonna try 5. My schedule should be significantly different next week, so I'm excited about that. Just because I should have more solid like working blocks for the projects that I am on. But like I said, today I'm gonna be still working on finishing up the current build that I'm on, which I didn't really get into. Um, but hopefully it's helpful to see like an example of the workflow, and I'm going to experiment more with Sonnet 4, and I'm going to try to settle on which is going to be my like go-to moving forward. um we shall see, but we're going to get ready. We have to go to a birthday party, so that way when I come back later today he will be all wore out and I'll get to do a good amount of work this afternoon. Come on, you want to say bye? Say bye bye right there. Say bye.
Bye.
Say bye. See you later.
Bye.
See you. See you later. Yep, we got to get in the car. In the car. Yep, you gotta change your clothes first though. And me. Yeah, we're gonna go in the car. In the car. Okay. Say happy Saturday.